手が出るほどに欲しがるんだ奇跡が先向かっている You see me rolling, 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 you see me rolling いるもんかいらぬもんかわずか埋め変わらない You see me rolling 確認はから今飛び出してくのさ必要なら見つめやんない家なら一遍しんどけ選挙前だけ謙虚な手は本当ただ信じられませんねキャンセルインベックサク遅くならますますます営業123エンドレンサーどうですケイオスどうせなどうは Yes
hello. I hope that everybody is doing sparkly fantastic today. Oh, wait. My tits are showing. We'll pretend nobody can see that. Today we're gonna do something a little bit different. Just a little bit different, if I can find the game. I have a weird game which does not sound like a horror game in any way, shape or form. But I hopefully it works is the first thing. That's going to be so, hey man, that'll be like a very good start is if the game actually works. Okay. Game, where are you? Game. Come on, wherever you are. Wait, what? No scuff. Is this it's a windowed game. Okay, let's put the game over so you can see the game. How are you? Feels like I haven't streamed for so long. Did that not throw that at my face? Thank you for the bit, but why did it not throw that at my face? Or did it just to make the noise? Okay, that was okay. Everything's going all right now, and already I'm having scuff, but it's not. It's my tits. It's my tits have all gone wrong. It should throw for any bits. It should throw them at my face, and I don't know why it didn't. But yeah. So. Oh. I'm assuming it's the default.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh, that's so loud. my actual system volume? Oh, my system volume up is way too high. Like, you've got to keep it clear. English and whatever they call that. Okay, right. Oh, skip mode. Okay, alright, so whatever is not chosen. Roll back side. I don't know what that means. Message speed. Turn that up high. Okay, right, back to silent, okay. Speaking the King's... Oh my god! Yeah, I always forget, that it's King's English now. Oh, hang on, I'm just gonna quickly have a quick look, see what was going on with tits. Amount to throw 1, bits minimum 1. Throw 3 for every... Oh yeah, actually no, that needs to be 1 because somebody gave me 100 bits and it... Well, I mean, shall we just break it? Okay, so everything should be working. Have I turned off the tits on the thing? Bitch really out there very right, just out of spite. Yeah, I know. Like, look. Some people might... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Right, see ya. Do not touch anything. Right, never mind. Now it's Dolly Parton. I mean, yeah, Dolly Parton is, Hey, how old is Dolly Parton? Oh, okay, yep. Oh, we got some creepy music happening. Ah! Oh! Fuck you. Oh, that was stupid. That was so stupid. That was so fucking stupid. That was so stupid. I apologize. That was... That was because the fucking music creeped me out. Okay, right. Okay, everything is working. We have got desktop sound. 70... Wow. I mean, she also, like, she kind of doesn't look it, but also at the same time does. Very, Game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Okay, yeah, so this is a weird game. So it's a dating sim psychological horror. And I just did air quotes, but I cannot do them and nobody can see. Winning already. Okay. That walk was brutal, but this cabinet is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I know though, like, she must have had like, I don't know, mega tits. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to tap. Oh. I'm sorry, it must be the dust. Get those allergies. Oi. Dolly has, yeah, I mean, Dolly does have mega tits, but like, I don't know. I mean, some guys just want their cake and to eat it, don't they? So, you know. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Fair enough. Not many supplies here. Guess I'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood. Okay, leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Ha ha ha. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. I fucking agree. You... oh, what the fuck is your name? I agree, Glasses. She's not dead yet. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Kinda. Again, like, I feel targeted because this is literally me and my allergies. Oh, nice. You cannot do anything now. You have to stay there. You cannot. Being ranked 69 is better than being ranked first. Thanks, glasses. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be a treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Glasses knows how much. Oh, Glasses knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be most delicious. I just bit my lip. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Glasses? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Glasses. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Glasses! Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again, haha. I'll help Glasses look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. Ah! To be fair, that's not a hard task to do. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Glasses and Mariah are getting food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Oh. Okay, I nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Oh, late. Mariah, Glasses, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Glasses put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Let's make a saved game. This menu will also allow you to just, okay, unview unlockables. Please go back X without saving will remove your progress you made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? I've got an achievement for butter them up. Of course. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. I am. I'm very good at serving up food poisoning. Right? It looks like Karen will remember that. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial, you never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Start the cupboards. Glasses must have put the supplies somewhere else. There's nothing but cobwebs behind the woodpile. Thankfully, no spiders. The drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs, yummy. Look at the walls. This is just a pile of normal spruce. You check the drawers above the thing. Oh, I see. I think I need to check the drawers multiple times because they're all different ones. Something is making it difficult to me. Pull it.
Cabbage!
What the fuck? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure that counts as kidnapping. I love them. You can unlock recipes in the main menu under extra, but be sure to save the game. Celebrate, here is your first recipe card. Okay. You wonder if your just saw was real. You're slightly worried about this, what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Guess we go to here to see the. Fuck it. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Glasses lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. I have a lot of them. I hadn't noticed. How's your Christmas? Tonight's entree is vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some morning potatoes and celery. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Place this butter and you... Glasses is burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, I killed 17 spiders today while you were looking out for deer.
Yeah.
That should come as no surprises. Oh, fuck off. Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. I was gonna sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work for the other one. I don't know. Makes no sense. Ow! Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Glasses, you to take the bedroom. Oh wait, are these two not married then? Joke's on you, Gregor. I always plan on taking one of the beds. Hey, Glasses, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Eek! Sweet dreams jump. Wait, are they all not related then? So, yeah. Although they are kind of like pointing away from like, so maybe I guess let's make it look like that. Oh, tits off the table. No, we gotta keep our tits off the table. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Oh, fuck you, Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had, so fuck you. Probably could use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the... Also known as strawberries for some jam. Nobody cared, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. I'm so confused what's actually going on. I didn't think we would do something. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two pipe down trying to sleep over here? Yawn! Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember. Better get a head start on gathering food. Honestly, can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Gah! If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? I mean, it's fine. I don't judge if a man likes his meat. That's fine. And to Glass's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat again. Oh, that's the shit, Karen. Karen, have you got some meat in there? I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. This talking seems like a waste of time. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You not. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Fucking Karen is a bitch. Okay, you're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer full of trumpets to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? I mean, should we just go straight into the basement? This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait for the others to return. Oh. I feel we may have wasted our choice. We're back. Tee. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anybody understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Aw, marmots are so cute. Mariah laughed so hard that your ears rang. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. Ow! I just smacked my microphone into my monitor. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it, it's pretty personal. Then please explain. Yeah, let's just fucking let her die. Just leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. I mean, that's not a lot to eat, is it? No. You decided to do an inventory of all the available ingredients. Takes you a while, but you decide on your speciality, cabbage rolls. First you bring up... yeah, we don't need to know how I'm making the recipes. Unless it gets interesting. I'm guessing it'll take a little while before it starts to get interesting. I quite like a cabbage roll. Maria looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Fuck you. I mean, Karen used to go stick her dick in the fucking cabbage attire. That's pretty darn good. Oh, okay, never mind. I take it back. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Oh no. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Yeah, we didn't have any tomatoes. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Hey Moth, how are you? Everyone goes to bed. Tomorrow will be another great day. Where did we get the tomatoes from? How did we make the red sauce? Good morning, everyone. Again, Gregor, can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to fuck. I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but you used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Oh, fuck off, glasses. It'd be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground. That doesn't mean we're safe from flood waters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. Come on, what do I do? If you explain you do voices, I don't do voices. I mean, I could do voices, but I'd never remember what I've assigned to people, so you got to insult the man's eyewear. No, I can't say his name, so I am just calling him Glasses. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, I just cannot say his name. Mariah, I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? I mean, if we're gonna call people by like their attributes, I mean we got Bonkai Booby, because they're staring in two different directions. It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glasses. Oh, I need to make sure we save as well. Hang on. I need to try and remember to save it every day. Let's go and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods. You keep saying that, and you're not coming home with plenty of edible foods. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Okay, Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, in life you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Try talking to Karen. She's a bit of a bitch, but you know, maybe. This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Oh. Extremely brilliant. Oh, really? You have to share those details with me later. Okay. Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree to tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Yeah, that's where I'm guessing it's going. Like, she just said to us, like, what were the old days like? So I'm guessing we must be pretty old. You hear a shout from the other room. Gregor and Glass has come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Oh. Well, at least I found some meat. Can you cook something while you're out? You not. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? Didn't Gregor look like a Oh my god. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. If he had dark hair, a little bit more pointy on the beard. It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner. Oh, for fuck's sake! I was like. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? But also, that confused the fuck out of me then. But thank you for the bits. Also, it didn't throw them at me again. Why is it not throwing them at me? Right, so we went to the basement last time and it said that we couldn't do that. So we've already looked around the kitchen. My eyes got crossed, I guess. Look around the bathroom. Let's check out the bedroom. Poor Glasses. Karen's snoring is so loud she even wakes you up sometimes. Glasses must be running on fumes. My auntie snores like that. And it's quite hard when you sleep with her. Like in the same room as her, obviously. You wait around for the others to return. The others are still looking for food outside. Glasses found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. I think there may be a big storm coming. Throw that out there. Oh, I still wonder why my tits isn't working. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? I'm assuming this is gonna go very cannibal. Thank you, you've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Oh, look at all that nice blood coming to her face. Mariah will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Nice, okay, maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, could you hold cooking classes here someday? Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the camera, into the cabin. Got lots of berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn the front upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek! Ah, you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous. Why am I always stuck? Yeah, I know. Fucking audacity. Hues of orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. Gregor. You're such an optimist, big guy. Oh my god. The sexual energy between these two is insane. We must have walked a few miles. Gorgeous sights. You could even see the snow on top of the tips of the mountain. Yeah, it's a little bit bugged. Is the only problem with the Phasmo VR mode. It's not, yeah, there is quite a lot of... It was definitely Mariah. Mariah, I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering at the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Yeah, I was gonna guess that. With the VR mode, it was a big thing that Phasmo were working on, and then they seem to drop it a lot, so they just seem to try and keep it barely functioning now, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, I cooked raspberry and jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but this homemade jam is to die for. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah, everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You got to bed wishing you had more. You had a strange dream. Something is riding on your back. It's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in the cool water. Have I been stabbed? You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, try and submerge the thing under the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. Have you considered drowning? My fucking god. Jesus. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Also, it takes me a moment as well to realise, I was like, it doesn't seem to fit with the game, and it takes me a second to actually process that it wasn't from the game. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into its eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh! What the fuck was that? What was that? Was that me, or was that what was on my back? Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. I tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Oh, let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone else in agreement and gets back to bed. So obviously we've got the storm now, so I guess we'll be eating them soon. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Glasses sounds petrified. I looked at the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal Big Guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. Karen's got quite pretty eyes though, hasn't she? And what about the ones on her face? Just to make that clear. He's also good at chopping wood. Oh, they're so gay. Mariah, do you think it will clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored still, so I read a book on eco levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Also, that's so relatable. Sounds like you're stealing Glasses' thunder. Glasses, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy to take the time and multiply a factor of. Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to blah, 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 blah. Oh, fuck. The first thing you need is. Oh, yeah, now let's just. You look over at Glasses. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Also, like, I hate it. I hate it when, okay, as a neurodivergent, I hate it when I'm giving people all my really interesting details of something that nobody cares about. And they all look at me like I'm the idiot for actually knowing stuff. And it's like, look, there was a book laying around. I had to read it. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Haha. Get up. Glasses turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these flood waters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam, but give me more crusty bread. Everybody laughs except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the trumpets. Don't worry, as the leader of the trumpets, I'll make sure none of the humans... I feel we may have a psychological disorder. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so I definitely won't tell him about us. Ha! Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business... Oh my god, her business is now toast. No, I don't know why these make sounds and nobody else's. That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? No. Wasted an entire day thinking about it. Terrible pun. Potato. It was well worth the time and effort, raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual trumpet comedy competition this year.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Brad? We still talk about that closing line, Brad. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Trumpets stick together through thick and thin, rain or shine, feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Trumpets, move out! The trumpets somehow managed to close the door on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Why did nobody check? Why has nobody checked anything? Why did they not check the drawers? Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in a mason jar full of raspberry jam. There's more than these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Glasses will mold spores give us food poisoning. I'm no scientist, sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the flood waters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it all in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Oh. So, he no longer looks like wild, he now looks like a duck. Nice. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we give it a chance. Glasses, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. I've seen him reading. The little guy's been studying. I'm serious, he pretends to read books because he wants us to think he's smart, but I can tell he's just staring at the pages, faking it. Karen's such a bitch. What do you think? I feel like being friends with Karen is probably more beneficial. Let me know if you want a small fry. Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Glasses' bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Glasses is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? Okay. I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you have to tell me about the anatomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Oh, Karen and her fiery crotch. Scary things. Karen walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. Okay, let's, again, right, we've got to remember to keep saving. Your relationship is stronger. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. Okay. Like, Karen seems like a crazy bitch, so I just feel like they are the one to be our friend.
Boy.
I wish we had a deer here with the food getting lower. Let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. We've got a little... We can just eat the squirrel on your shoulder, surely. Various cultures and religions. That doesn't make us feel any better, Glasses. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Oh, don't you fucking try and pin this on me, you fucking freak. Glasses leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Glasses in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? I think, so we already started making friends with Mariah. Calling out Glasses, I think, has annoyed him. I think we should try and make better friends with Mariah. So then we've got 2 on 2. I was just double checking if there's anything we might have missed, but I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember...
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Your relationship is stronger. Although, technically, we should probably eat her first. Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Oh my god. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways.
Raspberry.
Please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage.
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a trumpet is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Trumpets, roll on out. You shut the drawer. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. It must be almost the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Yeah, so kinda. So the whole thing is it's a dating sim psychological horror. Go to bed with a growling stomach. Wake up! I said, wake up. Hey, Raspberry. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save all little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. You easily forget about Raspberry's... on mine, no, it keeps giving me some achievements. You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names, so you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. Oh, what a cunt. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh! Oh, Bit weird. Everyone's sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear her stirring her blankets, arms and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Glasses has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out of the window. Fuck's sake. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observations, Gregor. Also, I don't think Karen's got any knickers on. I'm just gonna say that. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this gonna end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge. Oh, oh. I think if I other kick it, does it? How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it when we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it will show up eventually. Ha ha ha. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. Hey, Pumpkin! How are you? The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Let's go to Mariah. How are you? How was your Christmas? It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to me. Yeah. I wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split forward and gaze into the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Okay. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You cut the tension with the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone can't take their eyes off you. Instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Not very long. Karen is the first to eat hers. Ooh, nice! I hope it goes well. What are you going to do for your date? What are you going to... Yeah, what... Come on, we need details. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. So they bought some food, but not a lot. And we used it in like the first 2 meals, it would seem. Opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. I mean, at this point, it's better not to eat because you feel hungrier if you eat a small amount, but not enough, so... The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. Hey, Cloudy! Oh, do you know, I'm gonna do some exposing here, right? Cloudy yesterday, so I mentioned, like, when I was watching Wild... Knows me, please sign my nipples. How big are your fucking nipples? And I said when I was watching Wild, like, I was popping over to speak with Cloudy, and this fucking guy, I tell you, he is the absolute sweetest. It was way too wholesome for me to be involved. But he literally was like thanking everybody who was nice, and he was like, "Oh my god, this is too sweet, too sweet." Hey dudes, and it was like, all right. I'm making some like little fun kind of badges and stuff. I might have to make some nipple badges. But yeah, fucking Jay is the absolute fucking sweetest. See, I don't say something like that. I'm supposed to be sus, Jay. I mean, you can be sweet and sus. Nobody's going to disagree that you're not fucking sus. You're fine. Morning. I mean, wait. I mean, it depends as well. Like, is it the nipple that is big, or is it the areolae? Because a big nipple would be harder to sign than a big areolae. I'm just saying, we need to know. We need to know. Let me check if the rain has stopped. You fucking idiot. It's still flooding. Yeah, we can hear. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, oh no, we're not reading these big words. Do you really think it will rain that long? Glasses, it's been a few days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? The nipple is large when excited. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss the next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Glasses in the living room? Who do we want to speak to? I mean, we've already been, like, friendly with Mariah. Should we just think about what we've done wrong? Could you have rationed supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah, Glasses, Gregor, Karen, you wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. It's quite hypnotizing, Monument, I have to admit. Gregor calls the meeting. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria, I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the flood waters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. I mean, technically, if he goes out, right? If he goes out, then we could kill Glasses, because these two are bitches now, pretty much. She's like, I wanna sleep with you. This one's like, I mean, she's got daddy issues, okay? So we know that she's gonna just do whatever I want. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. That's none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food to help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. Oh, can we not just send him? And the shortest will go for a search. You're not worried about drawing? You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Glasses? Karen? Will it be Mariah? Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah, it's okay. I watched Glasses forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find high ground, then maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Glasses, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches Mariah leave the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. Now her nipples are going to be very, very hard. Then silence. Maria has left the cabin. Karen, I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles to bed. You get ready for bed. That was dead to me. Mariah has left the cabin is the achievement we got there. So maybe Mariah is not coming back. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognise, the other as a guest. You ask the guest to sit on the shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hear. Am I gonna demonstrate and they could put me in the oven again? Both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up in the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood legs off again. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her. Her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through the fields of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch a glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. I mean, Karen has a chasm of fire. I mean, that red hair. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh! What the fuck? Oh, am I not? Day 7. I mean, it's been a week. Also, nobody brought anything to do with them. Like, literally, what were they expecting to do? Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. I don't. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So, what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long has it been? Almost a day since she left. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? If fucking Karen goes, who am I gonna kill with? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. It could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice? I mean, wouldn't have been a bad thing. I'm sure Glasses will agree, but we'll discuss next options. But when we get to it, everyone walking. Wait, about 3 now. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Glass. I don't know why I keep trying to say his fucking name. And Glasses just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? I think we can get Karen on board with killing people. You don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one to know that would be Glasses. Last summer, Glasses would watch her swim from the shore. What a perv. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with bread and jam. I'd be fine. Like, if I don't eat for like a day, I just don't feel hungry at all. Is that not a normal response? Ha 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 ha. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm going to try and get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream... but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. I mean, who doesn't? That seems pretty normal to me. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room. Huh? Also, we tried to go in the basement before, but we couldn't. So, also, that looks like food hanging up there. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's questions. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The three of them are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece. the achievement they just came up with was a downward spiral. You ate meat. Do you have any more of this to explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration it better this time? I understand, thank you. Antononi runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Glasses returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some other meat. Don't fight this, Glasses. Glasses takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Oh God, did you kill it? I think we killed and cooked Daddy Issues. Yeah, I think we did. Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Let's speak to Gregor. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pans. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. If there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay? Gregor will remember that. Yeah, I think we need to freeze out Glasses, only because I'm gonna go see how Glasses is doing later, because he's not happy about the meat. Where do you want to check first? Under the beds? Do you look under the both beds? Just some dust and hair. Gross. It says to check multiple place. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's hair. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Glasses? It said you find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. What the fuck? So what kind of rain makes you... I mean... I get the feeling we were already... we're not a very good person, so... Is it a human bone? Nope! Chicken bone! Gross! The floorboards look a little loose. You could probably pull it up and try and see under. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Onion? Don't be a crybaby. It's just me, Onion. Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You're far too old to be playing with any of them. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend a secret trumpet meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces off out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys, and what's this? You discover a hidden note. June 26th, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. It says, I found all the hidden notes. I literally only found one. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. I wonder if I've considered trying music therapy. I hear it's very good for mental disorders. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues later, so you reply. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out, and he ties you to a chair with a long rope. Oh, okay, a bit kinky. Okay. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, carefully aiming for your eye, before plunging it through your soul with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils, the blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold. What? Oh, I fucking hate that. You wake in a cold sweat every fucking time. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? What the fuck? The flood voices have receded a bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Indoors person, you looked out the window. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awfully awful gargling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Ooh. Okay. Yes. Gregor's face do be doing something. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast, right? 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 I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Glasses? Glasses' eyes look at you begging. Bring us another slab! Please, he clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Glasses? Gregor looks pained at Glasses' words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron of water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Glasses creates ripples in the broth using a spoon. He isn't eating. I'm so sorry about it earlier. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah? Glasses begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Glasses? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Glasses. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Glasses. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what's happened yet. To find Mariah, you see, yeah. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Glasses. That's right, Glasses. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their room, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah? Something is approaching.
Onion!
For fuck's sake, Onion, you fucking...
Onion,
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Glasses. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Oh, got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. Also, it can take smells out of your fridge. There you go. Fun facts with CNAP.
Onion.
That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? Ha ha ha. There was even a doctor in 1990 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Oh, that was, don't be a crybaby, you spoke with onion. Could smell you before... Excuse me. No, so it... But it absorbs all the other smells, so you only smell onion. Could smell you before.
Onion.
To be fair, the vegetables are talking to us. I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It'll be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Please, we don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Glasses you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. I feel like we could have gone out, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like I can't go out. I feel like I belong in this cabin. They made burst slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later. If it's butter, why aren't we eating the butter? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. I'm not going to get jumped. Oh, it didn't happen. Okay, never mind. Day 10. Okay, I'm going to save game. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. Oh, okay, so we're going to get the jump now. It's fine. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs will tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. And as the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in the corner. You wipe it with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. That was bad idea. She's got a plan, Glasses. Well, Glasses, what's your decision? Yeah, so we've eaten the girl with daddy issues, and her ghost is now stalking the cabin. They've all eaten her and going a little bit weird. Glasses is due to go out into the things, but the talking onion wants us to not let him go. Yeah. We didn't preserve her body very well, though, because, we only had, like, a few slices of meat, and then it all went bad. I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Glasses, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses, tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? I feel she's got the knife. So, exactly, you gotta have the pussy knife. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Glasses a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? I hope it's got a sheath, because otherwise, you know, play at the wrong angle. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. Looks like Karen will remember that. I mean, we're pretty friendly now with Karen. Now get everyone together for a meeting and let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Glasses, you okay, little guy? Glasses looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Glasses, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Antonio. Oh, Antonio, I said it! Oh, but I'm too far in now. You'll still be Glasses. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. Oh, I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Hemp! Thank you, Glasses. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Glasses? You say nothing. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Antonelli has left the cabin. Yeah, I did too. I was romancing her. I thought, you know, daddy issues would be a plus. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. Gregor, I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor turns gay. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes quickly, falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. Oh. Found you! Ha ha ha. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. Fat smash. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. The fuck is up with the bread? I mean, the food is talking to us. The food that is not human meat is talking to us. So there may be something wrong with us. He is tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of all that? Ha ha ha. Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompet meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for the knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Say nothing. You're fooling nobody with that act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with a non-verbal answer, right? Protect Gregor at all costs. I say no. Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again. Protect Gregor. It's just going to say the same thing. Okay, yeah, so I think I have to say, I guess we have no choice other than to say yes. On a roll today, I'll see you around. So Gregor wanted to pound. I mean, they did come out of the bedroom and they were like, oh, that was fun. And then he started calling him little guy and big guy. So, yeah, I don't think it was a wanted to. It sounded kind of like they did. You fall asleep thinking about what Brett told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. I don't like that when this really is the weirdest fucking game. You woke in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Imagine that we were cutting something up in our dream that had glasses and then we find meat. Amazing. Everybody's still asleep? This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Wouldn't it smell like, because I know that texturally we're similar to pork, wouldn't it just taste like pork? Or, oh, Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh. She hungrily devours it, barely showing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is standing more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch and try and keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and glasses are gone. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh, that really freaked me out. No, but Karen has got a knife. So I know somebody who's called Antinomy, and I thought I got another achievement, but it was just Antinomy playing a game on Steam. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. If we can seduce her, we might be able to, get the knife off of her. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. Wait, I tell me I wanted to pound the glasses guy down. This is... I mean, it is a psychological horror dating sim, so... You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know how Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. Or you have to just stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? I'm going to say yes, but we don't have to. And you would, you nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. I think we may want to talk to the vegetables. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mud. Oh, I don't get a choice. Oh, I thought I could, trigger it. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Antonelli and Maria. Let us toast to Antonelli and Maria. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. I guess he's gonna have a sad wank. It's okay. Happens to us all. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Try not to get sick. I will never forget the first time I met Antonelli. We were kids. I was... Wait, now, you're 30 years older than him. Antonelli brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. I mean, yeah, they definitely... Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it would be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Hi. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? I mean, I guess we're not killing him. You leave her alone, going to bed, crawling into bed. Antonelli, you fall asleep almost instantly. I wanted to talk to the vegetables before she killed Gregor, but wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Oh look, there's thingy in the back. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished him. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. What? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spend as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in a necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast, huh? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Here, I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. I mean, also, maybe she should have just chopped off like a limb at a time to keep it fresh. I'm just, spitballing here. Speaking of which, I'm going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey, all I want to do is keep everyone alive and together, but I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? Yeah. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Getting too late to hold a good conversation, huh? She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones, or what's left of them. Please, consider it my... Also, like, okay, so we know she got a knife. What fucking kind of knife has she got? Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. You watched the last of... What the hell do you think you're doing? So goodbye, Gregor, was the achievement that just popped. You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try and find the other remains. Gregor, you look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wonder. Cabbage, let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Trumpets, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Trumpets lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go to talk to Karen in the thing. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a bugger. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? What are you whittling? A wooden knife. Do you want one? Yeah. Give me 5 weeks. I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram. Feel a sense of deja vu. Are you leaving soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. You think Karen head to the kitchen. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Let's check the cupboards first. You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of the dishes that were piling up. Yikes! You open another. This one has a little dry blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty? More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? I'm going to write down that. No, I'm not, because I don't know where my post-it notes have gone. You post-it notes? Post-it notes. Okay. Right. Actually, no, I'm gonna type it here. It's gonna let me type here, right? Oh. Okay, fine. Thank you. You completely missed that. Okay. On the left side. Okay, right. So that's who wrote this. Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Actually, there's more wood behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. So there's a good collection of cobwebs. And also, like, why don't we just eat the vermin? The dust is pretty thick. I don't mean, although, because we did dust. This should really be cleaned. Yep, still filthy back here. You've definitely not cleaned anything back here. You need to find cabbage. You need to find cabbage. Okay. You notice an engraving on the cabin wall with an X in the centre. See? Look, it's fucking trying to trick us. LX. Is there treasure here? Also, I'm going to quickly save the game. Save back over the first one. So I guess the cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Yay! We found cabbage! She always picks the same hiding spot. Oh, you found me. Well done. As leader of the trumpets, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any trumpets to push me through, so I guess you'll have to help me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 trumpets to go. What's next, Cabbage? I'm glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the trumpets in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key. There it is. That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the basement. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Trumpets, find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Found him! Oh, that was pretty easy. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Today, I'm sweet as sugarcane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe and sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Oh, fuck you, Onion. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Antonelli, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be so rude. I got you back. Onion has joined the party. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread making noises in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Bread? The one and only Trumpets. Let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. We get to search the... You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few moments. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut into the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secret favourite trumpet, Bread. Don't you loathe me? Haha. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Brad about the gathering the trumpets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this... You're going against a whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? I'm guessing that these are the... So like, that we killed 5 people in one night. So I'm guessing these might be them. Brad, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come on, help. I would never let the trumpets down. Ha ha ha. We need to pass my colouring quiz. I'm coming with you. That's great, Brad. Glad to have you on board, Brad. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 trumpets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it! You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. You could have said you gluten. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. Oh. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Trumpets. I see how my legs are off. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one's lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor! Congratulations! Wait, is Karen dead? No, I don't think Karen is dead. I think Karen is still alive. And I think that I think they may be down in the basement though. 2 more to go. You go to check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here! The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You could almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Ooh. Oh, wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, let's find Potato and get out of here. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap. The redhead woman's coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you! You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement. Seems like a good idea. Is Cabbage Mariah? No, I think we found a newspaper thing saying about murders before. I think that they may be people that we have killed previously. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You unlock the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Day 12. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. Oh, you must have sleepwalked into the bathroom last night. We haven't ever checked the bathroom, actually. Ooh. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. Yeah, I think she might have. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial, you're in the dark, but you're not alone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. Oh, no. Also, we have an L and an X, so... I don't know what that means. Something's gonna jump out at me. Extra large, well, I mean, Gregor was. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Oh, sorry. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Okay, right, I'm just gonna save the game. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Okay, no, we can't save now. Someone forgot. Okay, no, we can. Don't quite know why, but well, someone forgot to restock the toilet paper, and it's beyond disgusting. This is truly the scare. To be fair, it is. You know, I mean, upstairs for us isn't a problem. We've got a bidet. But if you're in the downstairs bathroom and there's no toilet paper, and you're like, wow, fuck. The worst thing is because the downstairs bathroom is like so close to my setup, and I'm like, oh, I could just nip in there like super quick. And if there's not toilet paper, I'm like, I hope I've muted my mic while I shout for help. The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Okay, it talks. I got an achievement for finding all the hidden notes, but I clearly did not find all the hidden notes. May 4th, 1794. You know this notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanour, refusal to testify at a previous court case refused to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. To be fair, this sounds like me because, you know, public disturbance, I can't even say it actually, never mind. And foul language. And I'm not a fucking snitch. I'm not a snitch. You take the court summons letter with you. Alright, I just got the achievement again for finding all of the hidden notes. Oh, wait, I can... Oh, that just scrolls back through. That's what a snitch would say. Nah, that...
Hello.
Hello, Cabbage. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle blowing about out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest methods are the best ones. Now, if you excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom was enough. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. There's a bone under the floors, and I wonder if we can get that now so we can stab Karen. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh. That looked like Gregor for a second. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. The flood waters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. It's not mine. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too easy. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back in bed and get a little extra sleep. Day. Okay, day. Huh? You have a strange dream. The clouds are parted, the rain is going your way, in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food's gone. That noise was coming out of the living room. Antonelli? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this Ooh. You wake in a cold sweat. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into... A nap is asleep! It's quite funny that it's only been 16 days. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. Oh, God. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh. Hi! Antonelli? Oh, someone's gonna jump on me! The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. So yeah, that was how Karen knew that something was up with us. You noticed a note sticking out from one of the books. I know... Oh, I was trying to read the thing. Modes, 20 minutes or 4 hours. I mean, but how long do people normally sleep for a sleep though? Because, like... I only sleep, like... 4 to 5 hours for a night. A lot of the time. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely. Or I will need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside of the door and I will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Day 17. I still can't get over that both Antonoli and Gregor were like kids together. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. In that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway. And the alright. In my defense, though, with the other one, my friend is called Antonoli, so that's why I said that. Look, have I ever given any indication that I am even good with names that I come across all the time? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Don't you have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. I'm a coccicidal maniac. Or something else? Would you share that secret with me? You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Don't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with you. I thought you would tell us, but I guess no. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen for a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the 3. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the chopheads. Just for me. You head to the basement door. Why did we not grab a knife from the kitchen? You do the math in your head and quickly determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days. Right? What are you doing? You open the door and prepare for the worst, huh? It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. The achievement was nothing to be scared of. You decided to go into the basement. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Antonoli through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Antonoli's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads them to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She's ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Antonoli will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. Yeah, she did have that crazy, crazy, you know, those crazy eyes. Very hot. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Also, why did we not take a fucking knife? We had access to that kitchen. There was a big old knife on that fucking table. Just saying. Something is approaching. Antonelli. Oh. But you still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Antonelli about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try and see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Antonelli where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon! You feel Antonelli leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly to locate the light switch.
Oh,
Fucking cabbage, you cock. You've come so far. Proud of you.
cabbage.
As the leader of the trumpets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be honest. Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. Ha ha ha. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Facts. Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cool, even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you've really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. Are these like the people that came before us then? Because obviously, like, Potato isn't a good person, right? Wasn't a good person, isn't a good spud.
Just a
Let's help out! The trumpets get in the position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Oh. Let's end this! A tear rolls down Karen's cheeks. Should have never left Ukraine. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch Karen lands at you. You've started to bleed. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored the warnings to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Trumpets. Oh, did not mean to click that button. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. That was an ideal time to talk to the trumpets. Karen looks confused though. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. We're just going to dodge them. The cut is deep. We need to be treated if you're going to make this out alive. Karen catches her breath. You should have kept the door locked. We just need to keep doing that because no crying out here. Let me look at those wounds. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You've got this, Jam. Good luck! Onion's words makes you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. You've started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Oh, thanks, Potato. I mean, we haven't got a knife, and dodging did not work. This was an ideal time to talk to the trumpets. Karen looks confused though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. See, like, look, we barely land the soft punch. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. You should have kept the door locked. Right, I'm secretly everyone's favourite trumpet, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Razel. You point out that Razel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, huh. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, good luck! Brad, you gained... I mean, they're not really doing a lot here. Yeah, but it's not doing much. Are you talking to yourself again? You were... I was hoping to, like, confuse her. Oh, for fuck's sake. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. See, that's what it just keeps saying. You need to be treated if you're going to make this out alive. Catches her breath. Karen readies the knife. You're going to get the taste better, Gregor. Should have kept the door... Oh. Always Mary Raspberry is a cabbage created by her. You know me by now, and I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the trumpets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes have improved. The trumpets have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh, I think we just had to do all the trumpets, I'm guessing. I want my knife back. Finish one last job. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. Their staircase in the centre winds downwards, spiralling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, hey mate. Mariah, back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you. She will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way back to you. I'm adding words now. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savour your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. It's pretty fucking weird. Turn on the light! Recap what you have sown. Oh, does that say? I think it might have said reap. I think I read it wrong. Antonelli, Gregor, Karen. I'll never forget you. Plenty of meat still on those bones was the thing. Is that it? What? Why? You hear the talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Oh, that's why they had no food. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Antonelli, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. Hi, Nixie. How are you? I hope you're doing it. It's recited itself. So we didn't actually get this dialogue at the start. It just started when we were all in the room together. So we were in the basement, and then they come into the thing. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah, the group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years earlier. You see, I think these are the vegetables. A cabin, although you fondly remember the taste, is the thing that just popped up. A cabin all the way out here. What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry, which that's gonna be, yeah. So yeah, doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello, come on, Rainer. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in there. I'm sure this is. I know it's probably Bolek, okay, but all I can see is Bollock, and I am very sorry. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopan in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight. We still had to stay in the cabin as the achievement that just popped. Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight. So it's either him or us. My Alexa just went off and told me there's a flood alert. That, should I gonna say the game? That seems kind of ominous. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. The fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bone. We'll need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Razel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children! Let's split and search the cabin to see if we can find any food for us to eat tonight. So I'm guessing, so he's obviously the bread, right? She's obviously going to be cabbage. I'm guessing onion. So, am I raspberry? I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zacapan Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena? Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help first? We've done like quite a lot in the kitchen and quite a bit in the bedroom. Let's try the living room. Hopefully, Bolek will tell another joke. Oh my god, I can't even read now. Hey, Rainer. Pretty weird stuff here. A weird walking stick, a jar full of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible. What about that yarn? You think I'm eating sewing supplies? Hell no, Bolek. Exactly. What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them. Duh. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Ha ha ha! Bolek, what area do you want to search first? What's with this painting? A lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm? Good for the crops. Bolek, ha ha ha! You see this note nailed to the wall? You read it. What feud? The author sounds like an old man, right? What's up with this walking stick? We're in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. The bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bolek. What? Make it 50. Sure, drink up. Bolek brings it to his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful and there's stuff floating around it. You don't need to drink it, Bolek. Unless you want to make 60. Yeah. Hell no. Drink the jar of mystery liquid. Should we drink it? I mean... Strange flex, that's disgusting. Right now, what if that's poison? You open it and sniff it. Smells like pickle juice. I don't know. It might be. Oh, but I mean... Would it not be Ukraine? Because the other people were fleeing... No, because they left Ukraine. Also, my friend Antonomy is Hungarian. Also, my cousin's wife, her family is also Hungarian. Oh, hand over then. I love pickles. I'm not giving you 60 zloty for drinking pickle juice, Bolek. But there's foam on the top. No way of telling how long it's been out or how hot this jar got. Right, you put the pickle juice back on the shelf. We finished searching. Huh? You see the outline of a trapdoor below the left window, Bolek? There's a trapdoor here. Whoa, good eyes, Rena. My nails numb. Can you get the edges? Got it. It's a very shallow hidden compartment. Bummer, but it looks like there's a note here. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. I did a good job. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. You take the bad job letter with you. Bolek, take a look at this. Did a toddler write this? I don't think so. Nothing else along the walls. Meet up with Selena and Oleg. There's nothing interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. Let's check it again. Look at the books on the top shelf. There's a variety of bonus books up there. Anything good, Rainer? Cooking off the land, foraging guides, skinning, and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if we're stuck here a while. How long is a while? With Oleg, a few hours tops. You check the books on the middle shelf. There's a variety of crafting books up here. Anything good? Carpentry for subterranean structural support, metalworking for cages, tailoring bandages for amputations. Stuff that might be useful for nothing good. I like read a few tiles. Whoever owns these is creepy as hell. Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. You check the books on the bottom shelves. Really boring books are here. Yikes. Anything good down there? Bollock. If you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine. Like tips on breathing exercises, counting. No, bollock. It's got a classic Razel for you. What did the mummy cow say to the baby cow? I give up. It's past your bedtime. That one wasn't bad, Bollock. The achievement then was Bollock told a good joke. Haha. There isn't time to waste reading books. It's time to check on Selena and her leg. Okay. Just double check the walls again. Nothing else along the walls, okay. We've looked everywhere. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found. Sounds good. You reconvene with the other two. You met Bollock in the 4th year of elementary school. Earth says you caught Bollock mid-bite. Oh. You don't want to catch your Bollocks mid-bite. If you mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new. Of course. Bollock, right? Yeah. And you're Raina. Nice to meet you, Raina. How's class going? Boys in maths class are being jerks. Kazimierz? Yeah. He's a loser. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that. Excuse me. Selena? Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies. I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. That sounds good. I got a joke for you. Bollock always liked telling jokes that Razel taught him. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends. Raina, you okay? Yeah. Why is the chessboard turned sideways? Maybe someone was playing by themselves. This cabin's pretty big for just one person. Maybe there was more at one point. Raina, aren't you dying of heat in that coat? Not now. This living room is cold as hell. Haha. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. Nah, I'm good, Raina. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Nah, I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Awesome. You want to take one of them, Raina? No, I'll let Oleg and Selena have it. Where are you sleeping then? I'll take the floor. The floor? Yeah, plenty of practice from home. Practice? Yeah, beds were for our grandparents at home, but one of my grandpas, the jerk faked being sick, just slept in all the time. One day, Mom brought back some chocolates. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. That's fucking Willy Wonka. That's messed up. Don't swear, Raina. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. Only if you want, Bollock. Okay, Bollock. You and him leave the living room to meet up with the others. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in the drawer. Really old toys, Bollock. I found this toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razel was here? Razel? That says shipwreck, the plot thickens. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top from bottom. Let's find Razel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bollock, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Raina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues where Razel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bollock, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Oh, those sound like really healthy sounds. I'm sure that could only be good things. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Eleja Saudukabana? International flight, who's there? Now? Foste estará realmente en perigo si luego de ese lugar. I'm probably saying this really wrong as well. Strong bum. Ella mi puego me separó do. That's Romanian. Oh yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce Romanian. Ella ve devora todos I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Eu now follow Poloni. I don't even know what I'm trying. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage staring at the door? You take the cage drawing with you. I know why the cage bird sings. You found the drawing. Selena, Oleg, Bollock. No reply. Raina! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an... Oh. It's getting myself cramp in my foot. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whisperings before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you strange whisperings coming from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost? I don't fucking know. I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost? Bollock attempts to lighten the mood a bit. Got another of Rozelle's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bollock. Give up? Gravy! Oh. Yeah, so Rozelle... So that must be... Yeah, so that must be Onion, because Rozelle, they said Rozelle was Onion's relative and not, Bread's. Ha ha ha. Here. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin right now. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Or Portuguese. I mean, it did, especially because, like, the dos, it did seem, quite Spanishy. So Portuguese would work. Obviously, like, I know that it's not the same. Yeah, can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team. Teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're alright, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you, like Rozelle. That won't happen. We're together. Bollock, you're a night out. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bollock. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. Are you okay with the living room? Yeah, thank you, Bollock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? Yeah, what kind of person would take someone's ears? You can't even really eat them. The victim's family and neighbours searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bollock and you teamed up to find the killer. Well, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps that her grandfather had. Bollock brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to investigate tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Rozelle. Your investigations lasted more than a year after getting to crime scenes quicker than other town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greased-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural stagger segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. Ah! No! No! It's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Is it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes group secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. It was like a face popped up on the screen. Bollock, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less rooms down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley. And when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Well, look, can you outrun him? Of course. Miranda, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. Even if he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever about this cabin definitely was here for a long haul. See anything, Rainer? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh, that seems pretty normal. What the hell is this? Did Razel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rainer. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Ooh. Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with... Oh! You see him wipe his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase slowly. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rainer, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. It says, graveyard games to remember some simpler times. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rainer, you going to be the ghost first. Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. Perfect, Ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go and hide first. Oh yeah, I just noticed my name is in red, so yeah, I must be a raspberry. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bollock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek. Trust me, that won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bollock and Oleg. Ach! You're too fast, Rainer. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rainer, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bollock went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap at him, begin your ascent. He must be searching for the key. An idiot. He must be furious to be causing so much damage. Oleg, did you find a light switch down there? Get into position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. The door's pretty old, though. Do you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rainer? We have someone special to introduce you to. Razel, come on out! The one I only lost but never forgotten. Don't be shy, Razel. Rainer won't bite. Nice to meet you. I'm Rainer. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bollock. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. Wait, but he was onions. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma brought me this book. Razel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone else is Razel enjoying a nice meal together with Bollock's family. Razel tells countless pun jokes. Bollock howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. Rainer, you're slowing down again. Selena? Razel? What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon. Let's keep going down. Yeah, this doesn't seem like the most peachiest of rooms. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rainer? Oh, we only got L and X, and none of that helps. Let's go to the west. Locked. Okay. East? You're turning around to see him. Leave us alone! Cornered, you witnessed the room where everything changed. You left the knives upstairs? It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Rizal for me. Cooking companion. Whoa. Yeah, why? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee!
Cabbage! Onion. Metamorphosis in new era has begun. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few more months at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave, now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry. Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need to explain what the hell this is. I mean, it looks a bit like an ultrasound, if I'm honest. Were you fattening him up, or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee!
It's time! Trumpet, sound off!
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, their face is potato. Potato, have you nothing to give me now? Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But... right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling... That's enough! Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Cooking companions, Chompette's origins. Is that it now? Is something going to jump out? Oh, I'm trying to be prepared. I know. I still don't understand what the L and the X was for. I guess as well, like, you could try and save... try and go against Karen. And me. Special thank you to... It is. You have a strange nightmare. It is really weird. I like it. It's still... Potato, wake up. I said, wake up. Undying Rage shall never forget you. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. It says, permanent nightmare, will you fight back? You asked for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that made your life a living hell? Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight on the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking new Game Plus and a Chompet-only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump into this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompet's Cabin course, a Chompet-only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in pitch black room with headphones. Yeah, that's not working. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay, yeah. I know that if the game tells you to save the game, I can't because then it won't work. I need the lights for me to move. I can let me see if I dim the... I don't know how well this is going to work. There you go. It might be enough. Let's have a look. See if there is enough. Is there enough? Is that going to... oh, maybe. Okay, I think actually there is enough light from my monitors. Oh, it's not picking up my eye tracking properly. Hang on. Let me see. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. We might be okay, right? Okay. I don't... I don't like sitting here in the dark. I don't like it. Oh my god, one of my fucking kids is going to come and scare me. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. I'm glad my screens are big enough to light me up. Like, you have to, so you're going to have to forget. I think some of the trackages are going to work quite right. Thanks for playing. Oh, let me have another drink. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh. Find a strange note. I can feel the cold air crawling on... Oh, hang on. I moved my microphone. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. My poor dog's gonna be so confused. Out of toilet paper again. Fuck's sake. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I'm clicking run! I am scared. I'm not scared. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Oh, God. Oh. Why did that make me fucking jump? I'm such a dickhead. I am such a dickhead. Huh? Huh? Oh. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing, Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Antonelli? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Day 616. Day 666. Pick up sticks! The four return to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead! Karen? Come with me into the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting all day. Being by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes amended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've heard. Agreeing to the pact could result in the horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked, extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making this decision. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save the game. Again, if the game tells you to save your game, always save your game. Have you made a decision? You nod. I mean, I liked Mariah. I'm gonna say, Mariah, take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to the hand's ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows when your eyes roll backward, causing you to drool a little bit in the... Oh, I clicked it before. Something has gone horribly wrong. Antonelli picks the shortest stick first to leave in the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Antonelli, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles, eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate and the sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes just widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How does she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great, sit down in the rocking chair and let me get to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. What nice, crazy goth chick. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taken longer than expected. I'm gonna tell everyone in Zakapone about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Antonelli, Gregor and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to the Ukraine. In April 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Milevsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates. I turned my lights off and I don't think I needed to turn my fucking lights off, you know. The committee's investigating revealed my historical events. I'm guessing I just failed the night memo. I might retry that. Books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for precursory events. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Antonelli, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities became safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Okay. I may turn the lights back on. Ooh. Okay. Right, let's try. Oh, did we get Trumpet's origins then? Oh, wait, no, we already did this, never mind. Hang on. Oh, yeah, we already. What's extra? Oh, no. Let's try Nightmare. Okay, if you survive, you'll gain some additional insight into the world of cooking mechanics, as well as unlocking new game plus and Trumpet's only events. My message is don't take it seriously. From the menu, if you select new game, you can need to jump into this. Okay. Right, let's try again. Okay, I have my lights off still. I mean, I'm not going to make a manual save. Okay, and we're going to find the note. I mean, obviously, we're going to have the thing, right? Just going to check everything else before. No toilet roll. Candle is out, the sink. What if I don't run?
Miasnik. Good job.
Okay, let's see. Are they upset? I mean, obviously, we're not gonna. If we don't click the escape. Oh, I guess there's nothing else we could do. Never mind. Okay. I'm guessing that we had the opportunity to like bring her back because we had like done good on her thing. LX still. Before I return, pick up sleepyhead. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. I don't know what Automate was doing. It was not. What and how? Okay. What was the right decision? You crawl back into bed, still shaking from the experience. Sheets are. I'm just gonna turn the lights on because it's. It is completely pointless. Sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. Roll out of bed, see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up in the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? Mouth poops. This needs to be swept. Because there was like the note under there. What happened there? How did you miss this? You notice a note underneath the bathtub. It's the same one. Oh, yeah, same one we found before. Take the court summons letter with you. Nothing else to find under the tub. The mouse hole. Did the trumpets do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies within. Stick your arm to the mouse hole. I mean, should I put it to where? Feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed right into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen. Where's the? Yeah. It's the only way to get out of the bathroom. Plunge your hand into the toilet. Must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. You really put your hand in a further back to the toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Well, how could you have gone down the pipe if the toilet is backed up? Are you finally going to wash your hands now? That thing isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life, huh? The key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the trumpet's treasure book. You really stepped into this time. Cabbage told me how to rescue from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. It's the last favour you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door to get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase, and nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Spirits you can tell us what calm. So I guess this is gonna... This is gonna be where they talk to me again. I've also alarmed the spirits below, I guess, spring a trap. You continue to walk downwards. You hear something in the distance. Es tu tau perdido aqua? Oh, something is coming. Este con frío. You shake your head. Oh. Vamos conversely en... I can't read this. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Oh. You regain consciousness, you're further down the stairs. You wake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out the sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. Hi, Caps fan. How are you? I hope you're doing really well. We are currently on nightmare mode. In this one, you take the Saturday note with you. Don't get up before Saturday. Again, why is it keeps giving me the same achievement for finding all the hidden notes? The sound is currently so down, your eyes are strained. Push your intention, you feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You never get the basement blinding to you reach your room with 4 directions. You barely make out the lines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? We went west. West is where the kids were all killed, right? Little just scare. I mean, to be fair, it's not hard to jump scare me. West. West is where we went before. Let's try south. The room feels warm when you open the door. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of the hallway, but it's hot. You feel you're going to pass out. Oh my god, somebody's going to jump out! Vines cover the entire ground. Okay, no, that was fine. You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? Can we go back south? The door feels warm when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. Because it said, like, sometimes you need to do it multiple times, right? Okay, no, that's exactly the same. Okay, that's exactly the same. So we'll... Which way do you want to go? Shall we go north? The door, the cold wind blows through the air. Reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out the door at the end of the hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it? I mean, let's come back to that. It's kind of how you begin to get sleepy. Eventually you lie on the ground, your flesh freezing until your heart makes one pathetic last pulse. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, so that was north. Let's go east. Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you! Let's end this. Okay, alright, back at the caravan. Oh, okay. We don't have to fight Karen. Karen is just getting stabbed by us. It's fine. I mean, we really stabbed her. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Antonelli, Gregor, Karen, I'll never forget you. It says the nightmare is over. Finish nightmare mode. Yay! We finished nightmare mode. Oh, this must be the extra. Hello. Welcome to the Trumpets Cabbage course. Did I read that right? I don't know. We miss school so much, don't want to bring it back. We're playing the role of teacher there. You can call me Mrs. Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped that grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
I hope you had a good Christmas, Caps. Is it okay if I call you Caps? Cabbage looks you right in the eye. There's no dumb questions or... No! They always say that. They always say there are no dumb questions, right? And there definitely are dumb questions.
Cabbage.
Chompet's cabin course are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now. These courses will be perfect for that. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything. You asked about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real silly. You asked about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts at all. Save it for practicing medium. Save it for a practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favourite food? Blueberry. You need to get a bread joke book. These puns are pathetic. Haha! Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompets. Although you have a feeling something else is at play. For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Ooh,
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3010 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork of the Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into the hellhole below. Yikes! Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed into this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all the linens in the cabin, absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute. In private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What's another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Bread, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It's more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow! Look at the time. This concludes the Chompets cabin course. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Ha ha ha! Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in boiling water sometime. Really loosen the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams! Okay, so that says, finish the Chompets cabin course. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. What time is it? Shall we do a little bit more? Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions, we hope. So I guess because I almost forgot. Jump scare mode, oh, fuck! Just kidding. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said wake up! I can't keep pretending anymore. Always merry. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. I'm going to ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away! Oh! Fuck's sake. Fuck! Monument. Thank you for the bits. Fine. Goodbye, wretch. Is Mariah, touching? Oh yeah, so we've completed the main story and some other bits and stuff, and now, we're in the new game plus, where we can max people's relationships, but not Mariah, because we refused to bring her back, because we did it once and she betrayed us. Karen, Antononi, Gregor, I'll keep us all alive. I promise. Everyone watches Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. I'm so confused what's going on, because after the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Okay. Oh. I don't think we saw that before. Or did we? Bachelor's phone. Next note. Yeah, we've had that note before. You take the court summons letter. Oh, this is truly the scariest thing. With your interest, you decide to leave the bathroom. Don't surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and put it in the oven. You cooked meat! Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Oh. It told us to make a save, but there's no point if this is a new game plus, so we could just redo it anyway. And then even so that you can't hear him sobbing for a few minutes. His taste is... Gregor was off. Anatoly, I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus has come back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied. Who do you want to talk to? I mean, I'm going to talk to Gregor because... So, I think we need to save him from Karen. Even if I'm a mean mistake, I appreciate the issue. I really respect you. We have done this before. Okay. Where did we check before? I think underneath the floorboard. You know, it's bone sticking out. Like human bone. Nope, chicken bone, gross. Do you have to eat? So they're not my friends. So it turns out that this is our cabin. This is my cabin, and they got lost and they just wandered in here. And I killed them. But yeah, you have to eat some of your friends. And the chompettes are people that I had previously killed. The potato was a serial killer who was trying to kill the kids. And then they all wandered in here and I killed them all. You're far too weak to pull up the floorboard. Let's try again. This floorboard really should be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. You definitely can't repair this. Nobody's around for miles either. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot is out there, probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Okay, right, that's everything we can get out of that one. Let's have a look at the birdcage. Nothing is... So, yeah, we're like some ancient being thing, but the bottom of the birdcage is currently spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage it's completely empty, right? You observe the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. You look a little closer. You can make out an E. Oh! But the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. No, because we've got LXE. Let's have a look inside the notes. The drawer has various children's toys on. What's this? Yeah, so we already did that one. In the barrel full of potatoes, you take the bloody newspaper with you. Hunger's now permanent for them. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough for what's for dinner. You can't explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. Yeah, this is all the same thing that we did before. Everyone starts to quickly fall asleep. You have a strange dream. The river seems to be the bridge. The only way to teach them to start crossing. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood. The wind pushes the bridge from the other side. The frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the centre, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with the handkerchief, he brings it down in the violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you can see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. Also, I really appreciate that it literally just took them 7 days to turn to cannibalism. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The flood waters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for our breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some meat from your secret hideout. You come in squares. I think it's a cauldron water. It'll taste bland without seasoning, but you need to serve it right up. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks like it's almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks are like a duck. Yeah, also, why does he not chew? I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. You should have seen her. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Is this book she's into? Yeah, so she read books on, like, how to amputate limbs. And she amputates Gregor's limbs in the original one. So this time we're going to try and save everybody except for Karen. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. To be fair, I think last time I was just hypnotized by her boobies. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Go to bed, ravenous. Mariah? Something is approaching. Potato, time to wake up. You ask Potato where the trumpets are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They've moved on. Just us now. Oh, that's what, because they said before, so the trumpet said to leave this place. They all had to go together. Potato didn't want to leave because he was the serial killer. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. See, last time, one of them told us to save Anatoly. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Wow, last time we cleaned it up. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floors. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night, so that's what that smell was. Anatoly's playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer! You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. But that's our knife. Because what, you have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Maybe if we we can tell him not to get looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anthony seems comforted by your presence. Your relationship is stronger. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? No? You aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. Please get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. You called everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale. He's going to pass out. Anatoly... Oh. Have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down his cheeks. I miss bumming you, big guy. I miss you, little twink. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Hi. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Oh, goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. So I guess we couldn't say, maybe we shouldn't have talked to him. Maybe we should have just talked to Gregor to try and save him. I guess we can do that as well. Good night. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting checked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. Shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The trumpets never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You tick off the glasses first. Oh yeah, no, we did this. This is what we saw last time. Soggy immediately. Before much better, you hear something approaching, so you finish your physical stroke, whatever's coming at you. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or... Yep, we found the meat. We did that last night. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. Brown side, smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me! No! You don't argue. Karen gets a cutlet, burning her hands before it bringing it to mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it. Oh yeah, chum on meat, Karen. She grabs. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh god, already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor, come. Karen is in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Antonelli, they stopped us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? Tell Karen, after one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Right, so she's going to tell us to poison him, so I'm guessing we're going to say no, right? Because last time we said yes, and then she cut his limbs off. Because I thought we could say yes, and then we could just not do it. Oh, Karen, yeah, because you're a fucking cunt, alright? You know, Gregor can't swim right, he'll be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. We need to slip it into. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. We have to stand back and stresses beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to set myself up for success. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Okay, so say nothing. Okay. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, going back in and falling asleep instantly. Because the potato told us not to say anything. But is he tricking us? Or is he... Wake up, sleepyhead. Ooh. Oh, wow. What a big, sexy mouth you got. You have a lot of teeth, Karen. Has anybody ever told you that? Gregor is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Oh, Gregor, this... Oh, I think that he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with an thing. Why wait until she's in the basement? take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. The good thing, so she hasn't eaten Gregor. When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You lock the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. Because she hasn't eaten Gregor, so every time she eats somebody, she gets stronger. Climb on the couch to rest and wait for the baby to become silent. Also, we didn't move Gregor, so we're on the couch, but he's still on the couch, so, you know, there's a lot of Gregor up in us. Like... Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The Frigidaire swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Let's look under the couch. So we're looking for more. There must be more. Thankfully, no spiders. You notice the child's toy. How did this get under there? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. It looks like there's a name engraved on it. Razel. Okay, yeah, so we've got Razel, and maybe Bread would want this. Bread's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the moment is right. Okay. Let's have a look at the bookshop. There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalwork, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books. You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man as great as the person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence without hearing. Yet the suspicion may be very grave. We cannot refrain from suspecting these people. Their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the flesh. Of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, oh my god, my mouth, and a grave suspicion. You take the singed book. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around the book would be a burn, so you put it back. Anything else? The rest of the books are boring. Okay. So I guess we're gonna eat a meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped. You wake in the cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You are having a nightmare. Oh, wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broken a fever because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop. Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of this is water under the bridge. Anatoly is down here. They always try things like this. Their anger, this is the same. You're not falling for this one. There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She's ill beyond repair. Gregor will try and talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. From Mariah leaving the staircase, you go deeper into the abyss. So I guess it's just, we're just repeating. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah wants worried sick about you. She didn't take your limbs. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the lights when you reach the room. I want to see the look in your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Here. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. So do we just have to, because I guess if we do it again and then we can max out our bars with them. Oh, I thought you used to be fending off like Glenn Gregor right time, but meeting we go. Oh, I was going to see if you want to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you. You survived this long, you'll need to fend off Karen. I guess I'd rather have you or her sticking around here. Ask and I'll tell you where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Ha! Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. Yeah, we get it. Alright. Wah, wah, wah. It ends at the bottom. But you won't be. See you again soon. You got your teeth and you go. Although this part of time we don't have the thingies. Something doesn't feel right. I feel around to find locate the light switch. Found you! Karen's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you're prepared for what I can feel something creeping up in front of you. Hello, cabbage. It took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Trumpets, come out! Never fear, Onion is here, like my cousin Cornbread says. Sometimes Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato, that you had moved on? Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Trumpets! We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need to help us. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger, and she's just like Potato now. I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment only, we're locking you in the room again. No trumpet trial needed. You've got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck. Trumpets, let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and okay, so we're going to try dodging. Found you. Let's end this. Oh, okay. No, we don't have to fight again. It's fine. Okay, so... Oh, we only stabbed her once this time. I think we need to try and save Gregor.
Cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Oh my god, is he going to be Gregor? Don't be shy, try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Trumpets, Turnip. You witnessed something old and something new. Finish New Game Plus. You've unlocked Trumpets Origins from the main menu. Just start a new game. But because we did all this before. Okay, what do these buttons do? Oh, quick save. Oh, it's loading. Is that the menu? Okay. So, did you like the fedora? I'm guessing like we get to the end to see the... Who do you want to help out first? Let's go help Selena. I mean, we need to find the things. They're ancient and will probably turn to dust if you touch them. Barlock will probably still eat the dust though. Ha ha ha! Just check the cupboards next to the dried herbs. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of the butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did somebody rob it? Okay. Whoa, what's with the meat cleaver? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. He gets to be outside. I know we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll step upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. It's true. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. I want the knife. Okay, time to search something else. Inside the cauldron. Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Cauldron's almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, you're covered from falling. Come on. We just want bone fragments. Found some bones. Chicken bones. Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure it looks like it came from some animal, but the size is different. Oh, the skeleton's correct. Put those back though. It's grossing me out. You place. Oh, I'm not allowed to have the bones. I'm not allowed to have the chicken. The thing. Was something alive crammed into this oven? Reminds you of the ones used in, but bricklaying is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check the one more look at how. Okay, creepy note. Didn't read it. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, hi, I saw through fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me. I'll bring him over on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. Check this out. But the hell is the secret is, or who was brought here, right? Is that it then? Can we? Okay. No more letters. So we've got L, X, E. All right. Let's see what I have found. Let's mosey out. You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah, the drowning of Mara. So let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year. I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Help me remember some of your past with Selena. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marza, made of straws and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easy. You have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Raina. No. Although we might, after we've just gone down to the basement and killed Karen, and then we had a new vegetable. And then it told us to do this one again. So I'm hoping that it will tell us. All we know is that we killed them. It's just an old superstition, right? Need to burn them, then drown them to complete the ritual. Crows. Marzana swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg? She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But what Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared in his vest. Oh, I think this guy might be the potato, who we know is a serial killer. Walking back as he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet with Bollock and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in the drawer. Really old toys, Bollock. I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razel was here. Razel, the one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma. We have to find him. Agreed. So again, this is all the same. Let's find Razel and bring him to God at Selena. But come on, let's look around outside. Look around the cabinet and try and find any clues to where Razel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of his yell or scream. Of course, Selena, thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. So I tried to take the knife as well. But Selena wouldn't let me. Who's there? Nothing replies back. Sounding like it was coming from the kitchen. Walk over to investigate. Hello? This is all the same. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. This is gonna be the same drawing again. It's like someone used a piece of cold choice. Are these bars of a cage staring at a door? You take the cage drawing with you. Can we... I would rip something with like an old fence with bones all over the ground. There'd been animal skulls. Heard some whisperings before we got to find anything. You believe me if I told you strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Was it a ghost? I'm not sure. Can't understand any of the words. Got another of Roselle's jokes for you. Gravy. I love those puns, I can't lie, but it'd be nice if it was different. If you see it again, that fence was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down. Yeah, can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, we're a team and teams stick together. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You're alright, Selena. I don't want to lose it. But wait, because they split up, because they go two in the bedroom to the thing, don't they? Of course. Thanks, Bollock. Yeah. I mean, it probably would have just been best if we all were in the bedroom or something, you know. Yeah, I'll catch quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zacapan. His third victim probably had it worse. Yes, this is the one, but this one's different. The bod missing both ears. Again, still don't understand why you would take both ears. Naturally a leader, Bollock brought snacks and emergency rations. You've actually lasted more than a year. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so the blood's still in. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you. You look for a way to be trapped in the alley. He walks slowly towards you, forcing a light that comes out, and naturally, as he gets close to you, notice pupils are absolutely enormous. He brings his knife up. You wake up and oh! Oh, again! Oh, you fucking dickhead. Makes it inside downstairs. What if there is left room and Amazon? Okay, but we know that there is the knife. He's got that knife, so run to the front door. What if there isn't a working light down there? Eyes to see better in the dark than him. We can run in circles. He does like, don't can you chickens before they hatch? Can you outrun him? Of course. Run, you see anything out the window? Rain hasn't started yet, but unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is pretty thick. If you try to break it, everyone. Whoever built this cabin, saying it's seen nothing. Keep watching. I found this in the bedroom here. What the hell is this? Did Roselle make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Anna. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Why did... See, the whole point was that we were going to grab the... Why did we go straight downstairs? We were going to grab the knife. That was the whole thing. She's like, don't worry about the knife, because we don't... There you go, in the graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. We've won the finale catch with fire. Oh, okay. Maybe we have to do this bit again to talk to all three of them. Nobody. He must be searching for the key, what an idiot. He must be furious causing them much damage. I like you find light switch, yes, get in position, will be right down. Lockdoor's keeping busy, that lock is coming down. Run, your eyes strain to see further down the staircase, you can't hear him. Okay. Raina, we have to do something special to introduce Roselle, come on out, don't be shy, Roselle, I won't bite. Your cousin is great, Bollock. Just wait, everyone, give him a little time. He memorized every single one. Roselle. This is 500 pages long. Everyone asks the Roselle. Except for one. You're slowing down, yeah. I keep remembering him. I see. Let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. There's no time to find a weapon here. Let's keep going down. You can see a light further down the staircase. Just to the floor, you can barely make out the light of the room to the east. There's 3 other doors. North, south, west. So north is locked. This room is tight. How are we going to get around to him? Let's try the doors and see if we can. Which way, right? Let's go to the south. Lock the door handle feels oddly warm. Okay, east. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. Throw it so and leave with your life. Ha ha ha. Say hi to Resident. Okay. Like, I get that they all won't, like, stay, but okay, so do we find out about the turnip? Shut the drawer. Cabbage, onion, bread. Something happened by their human initials in a few moments at least. I'm in no rush. Shut the drawer. I leave the drawer. You know, thank you. Wanna come with Raspberry? I'm going no with you. Poor Raspberry. Welcome. We've done a few. Fascinating stuff by using mouse. I need to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up, or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer. It's time. Trumpet sound off. Potato, you have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, but we need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Okay. Cabbage tries whispering. That's probably a good idea to check my posture, because I was kind of something. But hey, Annihilator, I hope you're doing great. Cabbage tries whispering. They can release us. Just play along. Maybe they'll pity us, yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Oh, just because I'm found that's enough. Okay. Guess we don't find out then what, why there's suddenly a turnip. Oh, God. Baby ghost sprite. Meow. I don't know why I thought it'd meow. Oh, nightmare screams programmer. Oh, wow. Dear Jamie. There's a sequel coming for this as well. I know, I think it's a stand-alone. I can't remember what it said now, actually. Jay, the Cub Scouts, Matt Pat, the game theorist, food theorist, film, okay. How high are a podcast? Oh, how come she's not 69 anymore? Oh, because you've gone up. And me. I'm Mario. That was sad. How do you always lose? Wake up. I said wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to the school, especially since you asked for how long. At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering you're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Plunge the spirits that made you. I mean, we already did nightmare mode. If you survive, the most they don't take it seriously from the main menu. If you commit and other ones, if you make it to the end, traveling courses, for the trick. This mode, yeah, we did this already. If you still don't worry, you'll get the opportunity. You should really make manual save now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable. I'm guessing this is just gonna be the same. So we got that. Yeah. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. Look at me. Are you serious? I am scared. You're coming close to it. Surrounding feeling difference. This is will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost some more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom. Take a nap. 666, yep. Oh, the four return to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead, Karen. Come with me into the living room. Don't argue. Crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting all day. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative personalities. Mistakes, meant regrets are uprooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands. So we said no. Well, we've done both of these. And oh, Mariah is such a good person. Have you made a decision? You nod. Reject their offer. You wasted this opportunity right now. Has some sort of test. What was the right decision there? You crawl back in bed. Still shaking stretch for sweat. Feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? Cold wind blows through the crack. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Oh yeah, we're not gonna put the garbage can under the sink. I don't think we had this option before. Like your soul. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? The key should have been under here. This continues to be a pretty big disappointment. The key should have been okay, so that's look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. Okay, I think we now. No. Nope. That's funny. Sorry. No. Never. No chance. Are we? Hell no. I think we're just repeating now. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Okay. Inside the mouse hole. So probably around. The chance to do this. Inside the mouse hole, the hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies within. Inside the mouse hole, stick your arm in. Yes. Slip it in. Keep pushing into your hands. You pull down your arms up. So your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key is falling to the toilet. Reach into the filthy. No. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something like disgusting? Now stick your hand in the filthy back to the toilet. Don't you want to get out of here alive? Don't sweat it. That was the key to the Trumpet's treasure box. You ask her what was in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see all the blood, but it's the only thing we have left in this world. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. This is the last wave you get from me. Goodbye, Rich. Yeah, last time we stuck our hand down the toilet, it didn't do us any good. Yeah, so again, I guess the one thing is if we do nightmare mode the one last time, then we would talk to all of them. Hello, little bouncy thing. Yeah. Nice. This game is pure. Oh, this did not come up before. That, I'm sure that did not come up before. You wait with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make that sentence. Oh, yeah. Oh! That's gonna be a little... Yeah. You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle. Which way do you want to go? West. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. Showing us to make out the outline of the door. You slowly... Oh. Ratma. You and my love for which place do you want to go? So east is the room where we kill people. Maybe it's now not the time we walk back. Found you. I mean, we just kill her anyway this time, so. Reap, what do you have to say? Mariah, Antonelli, Greg and Karen, I will never forgive you. I mean, we don't really want to do... I feel like that's not going to give us anything extra, so we can go back to the main menu. I'm going to do new game plus, right? I'm going to do this playthrough, I'll have a different dialogue image. So we're not going to talk to we're only going to talk to, I said wake up. So we're just going to talk to Gregor, because that will max him out. Yeah? Oh, really? Okay. Get rid of the potato. So we've decided to help out, so that's a different thing. No, you're not having this food. Silence is deafening. You know what really is deafening? Screams. Batter is filthy. You can also note, yeah. Is there another? Because we've got some letters, but I don't. Someone forgot to restock the toilet. I'll be on this street. Go to sink. Time to spread the others. Check out me. I mean, we didn't quite max our out Karens. I guess we could try that to get our knife back, but... Okay, so yeah, and then we'll go in again, we'll just talk with Gregor. Hey, Paulina! So that box must be the box with the people's stuff in it. I mean, there's nothing we can do with the small box though, is there? So it's a bit weird. Hey, how are you? How was your Christmas? You're at the airport? Okay, so, you have a strange dream. The river seems to be glowing. Yeah, so this is all the same. Where are you going? No, Max, go away. The wind pushes the bridge side to side. Yeah. Go, how come you're going alone? And also, how come you're going to I'm gonna say Tesco's to Texas. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, you'll be fine. It's, you know. Oh, you've got family in Texas. Okay, again, this is all the same. So we just need to get to where we can talk. So we have to figure out how we're gonna get rid of, okay. You have to tell you where the trumpets are. So I said we'd get rid of potato, but I don't know how to, get rid of potato. Get down the steps and you trip and fall. Snap everybody on the way down. The whispers surround you, laughing you as you wake up in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room, and they puked in the corners. You leave it there so the others will question its fortitude. Good morning, little guy. Wow, what's your discussion? Barely slept last night. Anthony's playing dumb. My patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. Best to watch out for that knife. That group disperses. Tensions will be arriving. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Hey, I'm a little worried about Anthony. The flood currents are really strong. Oh, once Karen made up her mind something has to happen, definitely won't debate her on it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for self-defense? Or you interrupt Gregor. Cooking? Yeah, I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign concern and nod politely. Whoops, he noticed that you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah, just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Gregor smiles a little bit. You're sure he'll remember that. So that should now put us to full. I know you'll do the right thing, thanks. You decide to call everyone together for a meeting. I don't know if, like, actually maxing that makes any difference. I'll help you all out, I promise. Also, the potato. Congratulations on winning your game. Guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. I didn't tell him the truth, Gregor. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor goes to the couch, turns back to you. Shut your eyes quickly before you sleep. You're scraping from the floor. Red hair woman won't have never before she. Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Again, we're just chopping him up. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise. I decided to cook breakfast for everyone. Okay, the smell is unique. Maybe we just need to go. Okay, have fun, be safe. No need to rush anything now. Karen's sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch to try and keep this way down. Okay, so last time we said nothing, right? We've done where we said that we would do it, even though not as it's worth it. Took a few notes, but I thought back, and that was all I could think about. So I guess we're just gonna say that we're not gonna do it. Very descriptive. Yeah, right. I used to tell you that thing, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. They always seem to come back one way or another. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to sit this in the mug for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. We have to stand by and let him mark. So let's just say no. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should easily. But... Hi, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me. Oh my god. This will be over soon. Ah, stop. Girl. Oh, so I guess maxing him out did nothing. Gregor the glutton. He was the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of Mom. When I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home, back an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots, probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them he didn't notice a bull mother and piglet behind him. The bull thought he was too close to its child, so it ended up gnawing him in the lung with goring him. The wheezing, the shortened breaths, he was gasping for air. I was so weak I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I laid his body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was. When his mother finally opened the door, I will never forget that scream as long as I live. I never wanted to let anyone down again with my weakness ever. So I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager. If she's cut his limbs off, last time we gave him the blanket. Oh. Gregor. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? How can we get... I mean, we should have had some kind of option for... Because we said we'd kill the potato, but we haven't had any options to do that yet. Mariah was correct. It was freezing over here. The Frigidaire swells visibly around you. I mean, we did all these before, just eat a meal. Alright, decided to have a quick lunch at the table. Just escaped. You're making a cold sweat. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Why are you helping? Because maybe it's when we've got the Max, no! I'm not following this one. There's bread down here. Hey, would you like some basement bread? I could not think of a thing that I would like less. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room, and Lonnie will try and talk you into leaving the cabin. And Cam will rip the flesh from your bones. I guess maybe, I don't know. I guess I might be maybe a little naive about you. The anger out of the whispers. I know your true nature now. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. Yeah, I'm gonna see like what this does, and I think this is gonna be when I call it a day. I can't tell you if I'd rather have you or see you ask where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing her butchering, and maybe she'll start with your arms. Her down here whispers have told me about you. I can't believe some of the things you've done, worse than any war crime. So many whispers about these sort of things. Mainly whispers, so many whispers down here. That ends at the bottom. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we kind of know each time, so... You can feel something creeping in front of you.
Hello, cabbage, cabbage. That's me.
What lie did you tell them? You had moved on.
Cabbage!
We
Cabbage!
can't allow Karen to take over the cabbage. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's kind of above you right now.
Oh.
No need to twist the knife.
Yata! Ha!
I mean, I don't see how we get to how. I don't understand what the LEX is about. Oh.
Cabbage!
Yeah, so we got Jamie Shelter again. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else we're missing. So I guess the only, I mean, I'm gonna do it now, but I guess the only other way is to try and get the knife off of her. But yeah, no, I definitely think that it is time to go to bed. What day is it today? Thursday. So we'll be back tomorrow. I've got I don't know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. But we will see. Let's go see who is on.
So then I'll go on my phone and I'll accept.
Okay, well, we've got some Monster Hunter, so we can go and throw a raid over to Panda. I'm surprised Quiz isn't playing Monster Hunter. No, I shouldn't have, because last time like it went really weird. I wonder if it's gonna do. I also posted in the Discord about my upcoming schedule kind of things.
Is she coming?
Let's start the raid. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like my uni work is getting in the way. It's quite good to have a nice little endpoint. Just gonna see what's getting said for this. Yeah, thank you for joining me for something a bit different.
This is your house.
I'm guessing eventually it would just go back to like normal. Just waiting to see if this actually does anything. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid and then see if anything happens. But thank you. It's been nice to get back to doing this again.
Is she coming?
Oh yeah, this is just repeating now. So I can go and send over to Panda. Thank you again, and I will see you tomorrow.
Can you hear them?
May I enter? Just joking.